Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And getting into the second part of November here, a quick glance at the power rankings. Let's see how everyone started out. They sink a little bit here in the rankings, still, though, remaining in the top 5.
I think for the Cavaliers, they came out of the gate swinging this season, fighting their way up the rankings. You just hope they can sustain this pace as the season wears on.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Stockton. Olajuwon is out there with Howard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jordan in at the 2. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Bosh. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Clark, we've got lots of games left, but it's already been a very interesting season so far.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Kevin. I've especially enjoyed, though, seeing the rookies get settled in. I mean, that's always something that I kind of prioritize in my observations. Just watching how these guys adjust to the pro game is always pretty fascinating to me.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Jordan. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Iverson. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. It'll be his second foul of the game.
And he's drawing those whistles. A couple quick ones back-to-back.
LeBron's checked in for the Rockets. And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Halliburton. Good, nice job down low. Halliburton's got the opening basket of the game for Cleveland.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Howard finds Leonard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's James. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Orlando. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003, soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus. That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Olajuwon outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
That free throw, no good.
What Akeem provides for his team is a rock-solid foundation. They can rely on him on both ends and build schemes around his talents.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Magic. Outside Bosh. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Up top, Chamberlain. Basket is good. The assist from Bosh.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Now here's James. He's been a nice option for them offensively and is averaging more than 17 points a game. And Howard with the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Inside. And Chamberlain gets it to go. Chamberlain got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Here's Johnson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
Now, here's Johnson. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. A 3 from Leonard. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Johnson surveying the floor. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain over Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
2 shots.
No good on that one. And Cleveland making a change here. Irving's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Irving's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And the second free throw, good. And before last season, Ime Udoka turned heads when he said the Rockets, Clark, had playoff aspirations.
Well, kudos to Ime Udoka. I mean, very few people believe they would make the playoffs in the stacked Western Conference, and no one saw them finishing as a 2 seed. They didn't meet expectations. They exceeded them.
Here's Johnson following the score by Hakeem Olajuwon. Back to Irving. Cleveland moving it around. And here's Iverson outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so James will bring it up for the Rockets. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And Chamberlain gets it to go. Chamberlain got 7.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Irving following the basket by Dwight Howard. The drive by Bosch. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Dwight Howard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
That free throw good from Bosch.
Bosch, such a huge contributor, comes up big in so many moments.
Harden against Irving. Harden right side. Good.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Johnson, the pass to Bosch. Stockton against Iverson. And on the way from Irving for 3. Rebounded by McHale. Rockets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. LeBron dishes to Harden. To the middle. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Johnson. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Can't get it to fall.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Harden outside. Castellano banked in off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now, here's Johnson. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Magic takes a lot of pride in this toughness now. Shows you why on that finish.
Harden against Irving. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That is his first foul of the game. A different look now for Cleveland. Chamberlain comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's Johnson in for Iverson. The Rockets also changing it up. Olajuwon's checked in for Yao. And Irving subbed in for Stockton. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Harden. The Cavaliers pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Making a nice cut to the rim with ease, Johnson. Using that momentum and strong cut to finish with force.
The Rockets have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Harden scanning the floor. McHale with a screen on Johnson. Pass to James. Over Johnson. Nice shot by James. LeBron's got his second bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Rockets ahead. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Gasol out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Johnson. And it's Irving in at the small forward. Now here's Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Rockets.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Pau Gasol. And a switch here also for Houston. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Irving. To the paint, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
This is simply Magic being Magic, finding ways to break up the D and generate looks for his team.
Rockets trail. Here's Harden. Strong work in close by Harden. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Good work inside. Leonard getting strong position there for the finish.
Gives the pass to McHale. Takes it from 10, and he overshot that one, missing. Cavaliers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Olajuwon with the block.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Harden with a screen on Chamberlain. Back to Harden. From the arc. Offensive rebound. McHale. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale.
6th in assists. And their top 10 in free throw shooting. Always focused on that aspect of the game, not looking to give points away.
And to go back to their shot blocking, it's not just their size, but their intensity. They play interior defense like they've got something to prove. Halliburton's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. He's off on that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers leading. Halliburton in the corner. Back to Johnson. Halliburton looking around. Takes the three. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse champion.
November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Rockets, they're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place.
Yeah, right now, though, the Rockets, they're a team that a lot of people called for to kind of go wire to wire in terms of being in first place. That's not possible anymore, but clearly this is an elite team.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized. This is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
Now, here is Jordan. He had 15 points last outing. Point-blank range, Jordan.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Pass to Chamberlain. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Down low. And McHale the basket on the assist by LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
on the big screen. Keep on dancing.
A different look now for Cleveland. Pau Gasol is checked in for Chamberlain, and Allen Iverson subbed in for Johnson. And then for Houston, James Harden comes in for Elijah Wan. And it's Stockton in for LeBron. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Irving. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Pass to Stockton. McHale left side. Jordan outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Wallace comes in for Gasol, and it's Johnson in for Halliburton. Stockton outside. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 4. McHale kicks to Jordan, and it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Stockton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Jordan, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
A nice shot by Jordan.
Well, if he's going to hit that, forget about it. Defensively, this is what you want Jordan to settle for, except that he goes and puts it right between your eyes.
Now here's Leonard. An 11-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Harden inside the three-point line. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. Pass to Wallace. Cleveland moving it around. Harden against Iverson. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove.
checked in for the Cavaliers. Wash comes in for Irving. Howard's checked in for the Rockets. Olajuwon comes in for James Harden. Wash with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Howard.
Nice timing by the big fella Howard. Outstanding being able to get that rejection.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
52 seconds left in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Leonard, that's for 2. Drops one in from the wing. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
Now Stockton. No scoring in this one. Lets the 3 fly. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Johnson dishes to Bosh. Pass to Leonard. Johnson against Stockton. It'll go. The Rocket lead is get down to 9 in the bucket from Johnson. And here's Leonard. Stockton outside. James Harden getting it done for Houston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Houston Rockets.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. In the Western Conference, Anthony Davis.
Mr. Versatility can hit from 3 levels, guard anybody. When he's feeling 100%, he's a top 5 player in this league or close to it.
Front court size with backcourt skills. AD is something. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's Stockton. Still yet to score. So on the floor for Houston. Michael Jordan is out there with John Stockton. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Kevin?
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Not afraid to get physical. Kawhi that time able to absorb the foul while in the act of shooting.
For Houston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Well, you really got to appreciate Kawhi's presence and the impact it has on the court. I mean, he's a guy who is feared on both ends of the floor, and that gives his team a lot of confidence.
Leonard hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Iverson outside. Chamberlain a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now, here is Chamberlain. 9 points in the game so far. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. A 3 from Leonard. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Jordan passes to Stockton. Jordan with the screen on Halliburton. A shot by Stockton, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The whole sticking with it. Bosch, the lefty with the N1.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. In second, the Rockets.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Bosch heads the pick for Leonard. Lets it fly. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Stockton kicks to Leonard. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Another big night in the career of Kawhi. What a devastating player he is. Fun to watch, too.
Cleveland moving it around. A three from Leonard. The rebound by Jordan.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Right side, Leonard. Misses the three. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Halliburton. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chamberlain, the pass to Leonard. Halliburton against Stockton. Just 4 to shoot.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
Pass to Jordan. Outside Leonard. Here's the three. And Howard with the stuff.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Halliburton for three. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stockton the pass to Howard. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Howard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you know what? There's no question about it. Dwight Howard still has it going on inside.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Irving's checked in for Cleveland. LeBron's checked in for the Rockets. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Iverson outside. Outside Bosch. Iverson passes to Halliburton. Over LeBron. And another miss by Cleveland.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Jordan from outside the arc.
You know, he's a guy that can guard multiple positions. When Dr. J is dialed in defensively, I think it takes his team to another level.
And it's Halliburton missing.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Olajuwon with a screen on Chamberlain. And here's LeBron outside. And he's good on the three ball. LeBron's got his third bucket of the night. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's James. He's got 7. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look now for Cleveland. Saul comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's Johnson in for Halliburton. The Rockets also changing it up. McHale comes in for Howard. And James Harden has subbed in for Michael Jordan. Stockton with it. Iverson covering. Harden left side. Just 5 to shoot. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
Well, I like Magic doing his work inside. The close range look. Smart play that time by the Magic one.
McHale looking for an opening. Harden the pass to McHale. That one goes in. And it's 6 points for Kevin McHale.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Iverson. Scoreless thus far. Stolen by Stockton. And here we go. Stockton with it up court. And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Cleveland's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. And that'll be his third foul so far. Johnson, he's checked in for Allen Iverson. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Irving's checked in. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Johnson outside. Gasol setting the pick for Johnson. Takes it off the glass. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Here's LeBron. He's got 9. Four seconds left. And Houston again with the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And so it's the Houston Rockets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Irving. Magic Johnson is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Gasol at the center position. And he knocks down the first one. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard. Stay away from the snare of compare and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better. Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Back to James. In the corner, Harden. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, Johnson. James defending. And Gasol gets it to go.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
Johnson against Harden. Johnson with the block.
Tell you what, the long arms and great wingspan of Johnson, well used and suited for the shot denial.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Four on the clock, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Leonard the pass to James. 2 on the clock. No good from 18.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Johnson outside. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Jordan finds James. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Johnson. Inside, knocked away. No good from Gasol. Rockets leading by 19. Harden outside. Drives to the hoop to end the drought, and it's sent back by Irving. And he makes that one. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Here's Johnson for 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Harden kicks to McHale. Jordan with it. Guarded now by Irving. A shot by McHale, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Halliburton in the corner. Halliburton on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Harden outside. McHale. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist on the night. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Leonard finds Harden. James, the bounce pass. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Pass to Johnson. Outside for Halliburton. Hits it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Leonard with the screen on Johnson. Here's Harden. A beautiful reverse layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
James against Halliburton. James dishes to Jordan. Houston needs to get a shot off. McHale for 3, kept alive. Here's James. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Halliburton outside. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Now Leonard, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Now here's LeBron, shoots a fader. LeBron with another miss. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Irving for 3. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Rockets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Leonard.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Harden against Johnson. Leonard with a screen on Johnson. Harden.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet too.
Shooting for Houston, James Harden taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James Harden. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Cleveland. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Wallace. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
So we see Houston taking the W here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, James Harden.
Poland, 6'10", 24, Kevin Durant.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They're on a roll right now, making their way to the #1 spot.
Well, right now for Charlotte, they're staying put in the middle of the road. Not world beaters, but not cellar dwellers either. I don't know what else to tell you. They've been just mediocre.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Mourning in at the center position. And for the Pacers, they've got Derrick Rose, and it's Duncan in at the 4 spot. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Now here's Rose. Outside Durant. They set the screen. 4-3. Rebounded by Mourning. To the paint. Here's Stackhouse. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
But Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, BA, there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, BA, a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Here's Rose. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's O'Neal. And he buries his first look.
I just love the unselfishness in the play of Kevin Durant. He said he wants to play the game the right way. Nice example there.
Here's Nash, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Stolen by Carter. Pass to Duncan. Outside Carter, screen by O'Neal. Pulls up, high post. Carter, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Stackhouse, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. And it gets that one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Rose, the pass to Durant. Screen by O'Neal from outside the arc. They get it back. Goes back up. A nice shot by Duncan.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Pass to Rose. Here's Duncan. Durant looking around. Screen by O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen away. Here's Nash. Here's Heinsohn, guarded by Rose. Here's Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is up. Indiana with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Here's Nash. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And the way he passed the basketball was also a major factor. He created a ton of opportunities for his teammates, guys.
Gardner, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Stackhouse. Here's Nash. Nails the wide open jumper.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Right side Carter takes a three. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 1, the Pacers. Charlotte in 5th.
Both of these teams have been making it look easy from out beyond the arc lately, showing off just how accurately they can shoot the ball.
Wembanyama's checked in for Indiana. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Arenas. They set a pick. The three sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Nash, guarded by Rose. Heinsohn can't hit that one. Good D by Wembanyama. Left side O'Neal. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. No good on the triple. The Hornets have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Heinsohn passes to Nash. Here's Mourning. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. From deep. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. O'Neal on the wing. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit. Wembanyama screen. Here's Rose. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here's Nash. Pass to Mourning.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Here's Arenas. Drops in the 3. Arenas has got 6.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Indiana with some changes. Gasol comes in for O'Neal. And LeBron subbed in for Rose. Here's Durant. 17 points in his last outing. Here's James. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
And he knocks down the first one.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
He does not get the second one. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Now, here is James. 9 points in his last outing. Gasol passes to Carter. 5 on the clock. For 3, Durant. And Indiana misses again.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And that one drops.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Now here's Carter. He had 9 points in his last time out. 46 seconds left now in the first quarter. The Pacers again can't hit.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Mourning. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
James passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Back to Wembanyama. They swipe it. Knocked loose. Pass to Gasol. There's a screen. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mourning's got 6 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Charlotte foul. Brandon Roy. First personal foul.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots. Vince Carter.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Carter. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
They've done a great job.
Oh, okay then.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Bryant outside. Wembanyama screen. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Friday, they head out on the road to face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Detroit Pistons.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Hornets leading by 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. For 3, James. Rebounded by Mourning.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Arenas. Down low. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Arenas. Give him 8 points now. Buries it from 3. And it's an 11-point Hornet lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And here's Bryant. The 11-footer. The Hornets pull it in. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Richardson. Pass to Roy. Now here's Gasol. Covered by Bryant. And that one's good. Gasol.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Time for your Indiana first base, everyone. Let's get excited.
Making a change here. And now a look at the toughest defenses around the league. Indiana, 4th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Carter, high post. 5 points in the game. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he goes in for the dunk.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Pass to James. The Pacers again can't hit. Hornets leading by 15. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 6. Here's Arenas. And Gasol with the block. Leonard against Durant. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Just 3 to shoot. Gasol grabs the board. Pacers trail by 15. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
James passes to Gasol. And here's Durant. Leonard defending. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And Indiana with some changes. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Gasol. And Rose is subbed in for LeBron. The Hornets making a switch here. Here's Nash. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out. Bring your Pacers, bring your dance crew. Well done. The Pacers bring your dance crew.
So it's the Hornets now. Pass to Leonard. Over Durant. Charlotte, no good that time either. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 15-point game.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Sampson, he's checked in for Indiana. Bryant comes in for Durant. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And the basket by Nash.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pacers trail by 20. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Bryant. Inside. Oh, stolen by Gasol. Now the Hornets moving it up. And then Gasol with the jam.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers high crew. Come on, everyone, get loud. This is Cameron Jones for the Pacers high crew.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Indiana, they love where they stand right now, first place. And of course, Charlotte, currently a ways below.
Checking out Indiana, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And here comes the break. Leonard passes to Gasol. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, not much you can do there defensively. Marc Gasol, just too much size to stop from that range.
Carter from outside. It's hauled in by Nash.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. O'Neal, he's checked in for Indiana. Durant comes in for Bryant. They still need this. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Duncan, the pass to Durant. Now here's Carter. Releases from the wing and drills it. Carter's got 7 points.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Pass to Nash. 1:25 left in the first half. Here's Stackhouse. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Here's Duncan. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Rose can't connect.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Stackhouse. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Well, Indiana shooting just around 26% for the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Kevin Durant has become masterful at drawing the contact. That is beautifully done.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And both free throws good for Durant.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Now Leonard. No made baskets yet. Knocks down the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Hornets out in front, running away with it. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I missed some wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on the defensive end.
Well, sometimes defense can lead to offense, so best of luck moving forward. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Houston Rockets will be playing against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. 2 great rosters, 2 great coaches. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Nash. On the court for the Hornets. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Stackhouse in at shooting guard. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. No good on the shot.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Rose. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Nash. Right wing. Here's Stackhouse. He's checked by Carter. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Outside Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Leonard against Durant. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got his second basket on the night.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Kevin Durant on top. Fourth, Kawhi Leonard.
Whenever these two are on the floor, there's a good chance one of them, if not both of them, will go off.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Nash, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Pass to Stackhouse. Down low. Leonard against Durant. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Stackhouse. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession.
Man, good whistle there.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Charlotte shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Charlotte, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Pacers trail by 21. Outside Carter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, Durant with a steal. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 5 points.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Here's Nash out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stackhouse. Indiana with a rebound.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Rose. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Then you know what to do. Show us your move. Good job. Let's go. For you.
Carter from outside, and he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Leonard outside. Indiana with a rebound. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
On the wing, Durant from the arc. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 8 now.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Pass to Duncan. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Outside Carter. 5 to shoot. Shoots it from the high post. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Charlotte leading by 17. Here's Nash. And here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Rose, the pass to O'Neal. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Charlotte's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Mourning. Here's Heinsohn. Nash passes to Mourning. Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. To the wing on the left. Hits the trifecta. Stackhouse has got 12 points in the game.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Rose, the pass to Durant. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
How competitive is Kevin Durant? You make a 3, I'll make one right in your eye.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Pacers making a switch here. Wembanyama's checked in. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. Charlotte, 4th.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Leonard looking around.
Minutes remaining in the third.
Mourning passes to Leonard. It's deflected. Rose outside. Pass to O'Neal. The kick to Durant. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Charlotte leading by 17. To the inside. Mourning. Shots blocked. Carter finds Wembanyama. Wembanyama won't be denied.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Charlotte's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Leonard. Here's Arenas. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Rose outside. Ooh, a good look from Carter. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Heinsohn's got 4 rebounds now. Arenas passes to Mourning. Indiana with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's gotten 4 this quarter.
Listen, this guy's doing his part, It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Yes, it's good.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Rose with it. There's the three. He can't get that one to fall. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Charlotte on top, up by 15. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got LeBron James, and it's Duncan in at the four-man spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Yep, that one goes. And the Hornets lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Get down, Duncan, get down!
Now James.
Got it.
Bryant outside. Shot clock at 6. Free throw line jumper, and he comes up with a bucket.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
Charlotte leading by 15. Here's Arenas. Shot clock at 5. Again, Charlotte.
They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
And the Pacers shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Duncan. Back to James. From the wing. And Indiana again with the bucket. Charlotte's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Arenas. Check by James. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now, here is James. And there's the screen. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. James passes to Bryant. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Gasol. Hornets leading by 17. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
You want to get your shirt straight, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it. All right, then. Who wants a free t-shirt? The loudest sections get T-shirts. Let me hear you. The loudest section, their kick ball will be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's find those.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Indiana. Derrick Rose comes in for LeBron.
Give it up for your Facemates Dance Team.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Arenas. Here's Stackhouse. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Making it look easy inside. Durant.
We call that the ultimate high percentage look for one of the most efficient scorers ever. KD in the house.
Mourning with the bucket.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Trailing by 17. Here's the screen by Bryant. Tipped away. And they're running. Arenas with the bucket. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Offensive rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Bryant, the pass to Durant. They double-team Durant. Rose outside. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Charlotte leading by 15. Here's Nash. Using the glass to lay it in.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Timeout call. Just the run back in. Here they are, North Indiana Facemates.
For Indiana. And a change for the Hornets. Leonard's checked in.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 17. Here's Duncan. Durant. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Oh, boy. Don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
Now Leonard. Here's Stackhouse. Driving to the basket.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Second, team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Jerry Stackhouse. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 16-point game. Outside Carter. Oh, he can't hit it! For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Oh, deflected. Here's Heinsohn. Leonard fires! No good from 3! A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. Carter! Extra points! Crucial second chance bucket.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And that one misses. Charlotte leading by 14. A minute 20 left in the game. Fires it from 14. Oh, it doesn't go. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Hornets.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And Leonard drops them both.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
James, cash it in! There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. With the drive. Oh, using the reverse. What a bucket.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Standing 6'5", number 8, Williams. Seven feet, number 17, Joel. 6'4", number 5, Jason Kidd. 6'6", number 34, Dave DeBuscher. The head coach of the Miami Heat is Eric Spoelstra.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Tracy McGrady is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Kobe. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low. And for Miami, we've got DeBuscher. He's out there with Jalen Williams. Get out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Petrie in at the 2-guard spot. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's SGA. Bryant looking over the floor. 4 on the shot clock. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Hey, how about that high release Bryant has? Really helps him inside when the D there is attempting to smother him.
Kidd passes to Petrie. On the wing, Williams. Embiid sets the pick for Williams to the right side. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
SGA passes to Bryant. Hey, 14 feet away. That misses off the backboard.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's DeBuscher. Warriors with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
The shot by Bryant, no good. The Heat have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And the Miami front office stand hinting at personnel and philosophical changes after last season.
Well, when you win 37 games, there's obviously cause for change. And the Heat are never complacent, Kevin, and they've got no interest in full-scale rebuild.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Dave DeBusschere.
Free throw no good for DeBusschere.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Now, here's SGA. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
Here's Petrie, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Pass to McGrady. Wembanyama, a screen on Embiid. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by McGrady.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
A fadeaway, and the shot goes in from Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Kobe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giannis. Now McGrady for the 3. No good that time. Outside Kid. Now Embiid. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the paint. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Pass to Petrie. Back to Kidd. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Embiid. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Embiid with the screen on Kobe. High post, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And here comes your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Miami, down at 10th in the early going, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And right now for Miami, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Here's Pettit on the wing, Kobe. With the fadeaway. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Well, Greg, we know at his feet, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And the Warriors miss again.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Embiid the screen. All alone. The rebound by Kobe Bryant.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
It's hauled in by Doncic.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Kidd, good.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit. Be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad.
Different look for Miami. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Embiid, and it's DeBusschere in for Jalen Williams. Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Warriors. Richmond comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami leading by 5. Kidd passes to Towns. Doncic outside. Towns a screen on Richmond. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Doncic.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Bradley Beal's checked in for Jason Kidd. The Warriors also with a sub. Mobley, he's checked in for Richmond. He's off on the second.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Pass to Towns. Now Beal. He takes it in. It's stolen by McGrady. And here's the fast break. Bryant leading the way. Golden State moving it around. Back to Mobley. Now here is McGrady. And the Warriors miss again. Mobley against DeBusschere. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
And he comes up with the deuce. Kobe's got 5 now.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
DeBusschere is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Doncic in at the point. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now, here's Doncic. He has yet to score. Cunningham outside. Towns sets the pick for Cunningham. Off target with his 3. The Warriors trail. They set the pick. And here's Wall outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
Now here's Richmond. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. The 3, and John Wall good for 3. Wall's got his first 3 points of the game. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
He's checked in for the Warriors. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. Second, the Warriors.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Petrie, the pass to Doncic. Here's Petrie. He's covered by Richmond. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Over Mullen. Doncic, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's McGrady, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Towns kicks to Doncic. Towns sets the pick for Doncic to stop the drought, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Doncic has got his first basket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Heat. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Well, in terms of where they sit in the league, these teams are both in the middle of the pack, but both are looking to take the next step. Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Doncic. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Heat trailing. Here's Petrie. Still scoreless. Doncic left side. A pass to DeBush. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Heat. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got his first 2 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for the Heat. Kidd comes in for Luka Doncic. Then for the Warriors, Kobe's checked in for McGrady. NSGA's subbed in for Richmond. Right side, Antetokounmpo. To end the cold streak. Outside Mullen. Miami grabs the miss. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Puts the move on. And no good. Golden State's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Pettit. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, Towns. Following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Nice fadeaway to get over the top. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you applaud the defensive effort, but Towns has such a high release on his jumper, it's tough to effectively contest it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out to the right wing from past the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Antetokounmpo looking it over. To the middle, Embiid with the steal. Here's Petrie. SGA defending. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mullen. And Bryant kicks to SGA. Releases. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Outside, Towns. High post, Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 10.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Outside, Bryant. Outside, SGA. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Towns. The Heat leading by 3.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Pettit. Cunningham with some nice D. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat out front. They lead by 3. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hey everybody, the story of the first half, Joel Embiid asserting his dominance.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me. He's doing it in real life. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do. Efficient, effective, and making it look effortless.
Effortless.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Bulls. On paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they gotta avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Warriors trail by 3. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander, Antetokounmpo out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Kobe in at the shooting guard.
Well, look, it's big trouble for the defense when Giannis is hitting the three-point shot. There is no stopping.
Three-pointer, Kidd, Warriors with the rebound. You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, there's a handful of players in this league who help your team in every way. Giannis is one of them. Offense, defense, rebounding, leadership, everything. He's a coach's dream.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
DeBusschere can't get the basket.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
This is why this team loves involving Antetokounmpo in pick and rolls, because the D has no answers for him.
Pass to Embiid. Rejection by Wembanyama.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Fans, it's time to get down with your halftime. Let's groove!
Take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Second, Kobe Bryant.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
The Heat trail by 8. Pass to Petrie. Good ball movement here by Miami. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is DeBusschere. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 5 to shoot. Embiid with a screen on McGrady. Off the run.
And offensively, they have laid an egg here in the second half. The missed shots are piling up, and their field goal percentage continues to plummet.
Antetokounmpo finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dave DeBusschere, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Wembanyama sets a screen for SGA. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. A pass to DeBusschere. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Shot from 16. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Dave DeBusschere.
And with that bucket, he ceases a 14-0 run by Golden State.
Here's Petrie. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now, here is McGrady. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they left their defense in the locker room when they came back out.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Warriors, Tracy McGrady, 1.
Free throw good, McGrady.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Kidd passes to Embiid. Here's Petrie, guarded by Kobe. Petrie no good. Warriors leading by 10. SGA passes to Kobe. Now here is McGrady. He's guarded by Williams. McGrady against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Petrie, guarded by Kobe. And the rejection by Giannis. Inside, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
He's checked in for the Heat. Kidd with it. Pass to Embiid. Now Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And here's Embiid following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. Kidd kicks to Doncic. On the wing, Williams. McGrady cover. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut back down to 13 with the basket coming from Williams.
That's a statement 3 by Williams, not letting that last one go unanswered.
Golden State moving it around. Kobe, that's for 2. Kidd grabs the board. Kidd's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Doncic from the arc. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. At one point, they led by 16. Bryant against Williams. Here's to Busher. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And they get it back. SGA's shot is good.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And the Heat with some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Joel Embiid. Cunningham comes in for Jalen Williams. And Beal subbed in for Kidd. And then for Golden State, Kings checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Mullen comes in for Kobe. And it's Richmond in for Gilgeous-Alexander. DeBusschere hits them both. 59 seconds left in the third. Pass to Bennett. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 10 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yeah, you need someone who can organize that second unit and keep things moving along. A tremendous asset, highly valued by a coaching staff.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 14. High Doncic passes to Towns. Mullen against Beal. Now the Warriors moving it up. The shot's good from Mullen. And the Warriors lead by 16.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Beal dishes to Doncic. Towns kicks to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Over Richmond. Miami no good on that time either. Puts up a deep three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. They've got Towns. Get out there with Doncic. And it's Cunningham, and it's Petrie in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Giannis. Jason Kidd making his last shot. And Antetokounmpo.
You could see that coming. Giannis not to be denied, especially at the rim.
Kidd passes to Towns. And here is Doncic. Pass to Kidd. Over Bryant. Kidd, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Richmond kicks to Kobe. And there's the drive. Towns with the steal. Kidd passes to Petrie. The Warriors pull it in. Pettit's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Antetokounmpo against Cunningham. And it's Giannis missing. The Heat trail by 16. Cunningham passes to Doncic. Outside Kidd. Now Towns. Antetokounmpo defending. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Kobe the pass to Giannis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And Giannis can look like he's made of steel the way he ignores contact. Are we sure this man is human?
Outside, Towns. Pass to Doncic. Got a piece of it. Bryant in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Here's Petrie. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Towns. They need this one. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Bryant right side. Back to Antetokounmpo. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Petrie the pass to Kidd. Now here's Doncic. Back to Kidd. There's the triple. The rebound by Mullen.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Now here's Kidd. Back to Cunningham. Towns sets the pick for Cunningham. To the inside. Richmond with the steal. Bryant the pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit, defended by Towns. And the rejection by Towns.
Oh, big cat saying no way. Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And some changes here for the Heat. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Towns. The Busher comes in for Cunningham. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Bryant outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Kidd. Pass to Embiid. Over Wembanyama. Embiid, no good. Warriors leading by 14. There's the lob. And Kumbo hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, Giannis knew that pass was coming his way, so he's able to get elevated right on time.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Williams connects on the jam.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Bryant onto DeCumbo outside. And here is McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Now SGA. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat trail by 14. Outside Kidd. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside Wembanyama. McGrady a screen on Embiid. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. SGA against Kidd. Here's Embiid. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Now onto DeCumbo. Now SGA. The 3 doesn't go. Outside Kidd. Now Embiid. A 17-footer. Yeah, that goes in.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Give it up for the baddest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat Dancers.
SGA on the wing. He's covered by Kidd. 16 feet away. Embiid with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Timeout called. The Heat. 41 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. Oh, that's nice. True left feet there. Everyone, let's hear it for you.
Oh, what a play inside. They led by as many as 18 points. Bryant with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Outside, Wembanyama. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. The three is off. Here's Embiid. So we see the Warriors get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Let's hear it for the 35 of your Minnesota Timberwolves. At the point, standing 6'4", number 5, Jason. The other guard, 67 inches. Number 22. At the power forward position, standing 6'11", number 17, Kevin Garnett. On the forward, at 6'9", number 13, Larry. The big man, standing 6'11", number 21, Tim. Your is Chris. Another round of applause for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Parker in at the 1 spot. And for the Timberwolves. And it's Duncan in at the 5 down low. What a great front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Now here's Leonard. He didn't look good in their loss to the Nets the other night. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good.
Oh, how about the floater from Kawhi? Nice touch.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Kidd. Here's Bird. Misses the 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Garnett. Here's Kidd. Off target from outside. Booker looking around. Parker outside. Pass to Griffin. Now Booker. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Bird. Leonard defending. The offensive rebound. Here's Drexler. Here's Bird. Takes the 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Finally able to knock one down. Hopefully the lid is off the basket.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's Kidd. And that misses. That would have put him up. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Washington. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Outside Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's Griffin. He got a piece of it. Hits a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Here's Duncan. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Booker can't get it to go.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Duncan. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Kidd. Fires the 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Washington, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning. Wizards trail by 4. Outside Booker. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Back to Parker. Screen by Antetokounmpo. It's Parker on the attack. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Here's Duncan. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Kidd. The 3. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Got a hand on it. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. James is checked in for Minnesota. Pippen, he's checked in for Washington. Paint. Cuts off the pass. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. All sorts of time. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 5 now.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Griffin outside. Tries the hook, and Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Griffin. He has 6.
The ball handling and passing of Griffin. It's what helps set him apart from other power forwards.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Bird. He's got 5. Inside, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, the bench changed the game. What a shot in the arm to this offense. That second unit was incredible.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for James. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Devin Booker. The Timberwolves shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years, and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
So for the Wizards, O'Neal comes in for Griffin, and it's Devin Booker in for Parker. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Pippen, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Payton. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Down low. Here's Book. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way. Okay, Book, get up.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Here's Payton. Pass to Bird. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Brunson, and the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Wizard lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Wilkins. Looking to end the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It looks now like he's in a lot of pain. They call timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to check him out.
Come on, get down for your Timberwolves breaking game.
Making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Westbrook's checked in. The Wizards have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Timberwolves trail. O'Neal passes to Johnson. And here's Edwards, defended by Pippen. To the inside. Outside Booker. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Washington, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on LeBron. What's the news, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Unfortunately, that's not the news fans were hoping for.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Well, you hate to see that. Let's hope the prognosis isn't as bad as it looks right now.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Devin Booker, also Russell Westbrook out there, and it's Pippen in at the 3 slot. And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by Minnesota.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Payton against Booker. Payton, no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Kemp. Up top, Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
Yeah, and the intensity Russ plays with is exceptional. When he goes hard inside, it forces the D to act.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Leonard's checked in for Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Steps back. Here's Pippen. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Wizards lead by 2.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Pippen. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough. Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And here's Edwards outside. Westbrook with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Let's go to the sideline. We've got something on Jalen Brunson. Allie, what'd you learn?
I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Wizards about his status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Unfortunate for him personally, but he has been given the go-ahead from the team. We'll see what he chooses to do, given the unlikelihood that they make the playoffs.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
The Wizards making a switch here. Parker's checked in. Kidd the pass to James. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Devin Booker.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
Well, Devin Booker has such a scorer's mentality. When he steps on the floor, he is hungry, and he is ready to get his team their next bucket.
James passes to Drexler. Here's Bird. Another miss by Minnesota.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Parker against James. Back to Parker. Outside for Booker. Booker splashes in the triple.
Now, there is no doubt about it. Booker is one of the best catch-and-shoot options in this league.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. In for Minnesota. Gasol's checked in for Washington. Brunson comes in for Devin Booker. Timberwolves trail by 10. Driving inside. Oh, man!
Look out below!
Forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And that one's good. Gasol. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Drexler passes to Bird. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. All right, Tim, we're in the earlier portion of an NBA season. As a player, was this part easier, harder, or about the same as down the stretch?
No, B.A., I think it was a little easier early in the season because your body felt fresh. There was an adrenaline and a newness to the season. Often later in the year, you get much more worn down physically.
And if you're in contention, the pressure and the stress picks up as well.
No doubt, particularly coming out of those dog days, the dead of winter.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Gasol. And so he hits both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Outside Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's a floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And defenses prepare for Brunson's foul-drawing tactics, but they still can't do anything about it.
Washington shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. The first one falls.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And Minnesota making a change here. So he gets them both.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
To the middle, deflects the pass, and stolen by Brunson. Parker passes to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Kawhi attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
And he's going for the... Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Kidd, the pass to James. LeBron sticks the triple.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Antetokounmpo with it. 17 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
He is dialed in right now. Perfect from the field this quarter.
Pass to Drexler. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Leonard passes to Antetokounmpo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Good on the bucket.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now on the court is your action head pipe squad. Get down and let them hear it. Attention finish. Now on the court is your action head pipe squad. Get down and let them hear it.
Both teams making some changes here. Wizards leading by 16. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far, but I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Here's Parker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Leonard outside. And it's off from three-point range. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. 5 ticks left in the second. 1 second left. It doesn't go for him. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Wizards leading by 14. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille O'Neal badge of honor. Got to.
All right, and now let's talk about that first half in the paint where 2 centers are really battling it out.
Yeah, you love to see 2 great players go at it. They brought their A games and the fans are enjoying it.
As we are here in the studio. Can't wait to see how these guys close it out. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
Timberwolves trail by 14. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Giannis Antetokounmpo. What do you have, Allie?
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from Washington's head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. So right out of the gate this season, they are dealing with a setback, and hopefully they can adjust and still get off to a strong start.
Allie, thanks for the info. All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Well, it's the reality of our game. Let's hope he's back on the court soon. That is a tough loss.
And it's Kidd in at the point, and that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Drexler, Booker defending. Fast break, here we go. And it's Washington with another.
Book set that whole play up with the steal.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Kidd, the pass to Garnett. Here's Bird. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Timberwolves trail by 17. To the inside. Here's Drexler. Sinks that one from the post. Drexler's got 6.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside Booker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Parker. Launches a three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Timberwolves trail by 18. Pass to Bird for three. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
That brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Washington moving the ball around. Washington again can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Drexler. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Duncan. Griffin pulls down the board.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Outside Booker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That one's wide left. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Garnett. Parker defending. Here's Bird. Jacks up a three. Counted from distance. Bird's got 13 now.
What a beautiful look. Attacking the defense and then kicking it outside.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Everybody get down.
Take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Number 1, Minnesota.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Booker. Deep. Booker gets it to go.
Yeah, Booker gets it done in a variety of ways, including down inside.
Here's Drexler. Here's Bird. He's got 13. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bird's got 15.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Leonard outside. Back to Parker. Let's go with a three. The shot, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Bird. 15 points in the game. Kept alive. A nice shot by Duncan.
They're really working the paint now.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Bird. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Bird's got 10 points in just the second half. Wizards leading by 8. Parker passes to Booker. Washington again can't hit. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Kidd. Gets the 3 ball to go. He has 6.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Washington, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Griffin. No points yet. Pass to Parker.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Leonard finds Booker. Clock at 6. Puts it up. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, Booker getting it done at every level. He is just a bucket getter.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Teams changing it up here. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to James. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Kidd. The shot's good on the assist by James. Kidd's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Here's Parker. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And that one drops for him.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
James against Parker. Outside for Booker. Lets a floater go. O'Neal pulls it in. Minnesota has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Washington. Brunson comes in for Parker. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Wizards with a lead. Outside Booker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pippen outside. Leonard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And here's James. The 3 ball. And that's not going to go. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Washington. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Wizards, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Pippen in at the shooting guard position. O'Neal passes to Drexler. James outside. Oh, Leonard with the block.
You can never forget about Kawhi. If you do, he'll turn a gimme into a rejection.
Pass to Antetokounmpo, and here's O'Neal. The kick out to Brunson. Launches it. Offensive board.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it's Drexler missing.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Leonard. Pippen, the pass to Leonard. From downtown, O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Brunson against James from behind the arc. The Wizards with another miss. The Timberwolves have got just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Bird. Brunson defending, and it's Bird missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Pass to Pippen. Now Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Brunson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And rejected. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Brunson against James. Pass to Drexler. Screen by O'Neal. And here's Edwards outside. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Washington leading by 3 to the paint. And stolen by Edwards. In transition. It's blocked. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And Washington making a change here. Griffin's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The ball's knocked loose. Inside, here's Garnett. Oh, wow! And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Washington's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Antetokounmpo, pass to Pippen. Leonard for 3. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Garnett. There's the triple. And it's Bird missing. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Now Griffin. Brunson passes to Griffin. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Sinks the tray.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Leonard. Tries from 10. Cleared away by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off and it forced the miss.
And that basket is good.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
All right, come on to the court. Come on and get down for your Timberwolves Breakers dance.
Making substitutions here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Kidd. To tie it up. Booker pulls it down. Wizards leading by 3. Now Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And it's Washington on the break. Oh, touches it off the glass.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Here's Kidd. Tips it up.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Parker outside. Here's Booker. He launches. Buries it from outside.
Booker is a solid shooter from three-point land. The defense has to be up on him closer than that.
Fires the three. Here's Bird. 6 to shoot. Another chance.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Parker outside. Antetokounmpo. Deflected.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
From 8 feet. Can't get it to go. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. 2 shots. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
They're going to have to act quickly right here.
Oh, it's off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
2 shots. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3. Oh, the shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
So it's Washington picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now, time for our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Moments away, it'll be the Denver Nuggets going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at New Orleans. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place. And checking out Denver, 2.5 games back.
And I think for New Orleans, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Parker. Robinson is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Richmond. And it's Worthy in at the small forward position. And for the Pelicans, they've got Jordan. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Garnett. And it's Kuzi in at the 1. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
He gets that one.
David Robinson.
Robinson's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Nuggets.
The defense trying to pull out every single stop it can against Robinson inside, but his size and strength, too much for him.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Now here's Richmond. Robinson a screen on Jordan. Down low. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Jordan with the ball. He's covered by Richmond. And he gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Screen by Parker. Richmond against Jordan. From 17 feet out. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And stolen by Jordan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Dennis Rodman.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Free throw good, Jordan. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
So he makes one of two as the second one misses. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Garnett. He's averaging 11 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
For New Orleans, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Jordan. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
The Nuggets trail by 5. To the paint. It's tipped. 3-on-3. Here's Kuzi. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Richmond outside. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Richmond kicks it over to Worthy. Down low. Here's Robinson. Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist. Robinson's got 6.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
A high post shot. Robinson pulls it in.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Parker. Nothing on the board. Back to Worthy. Denver passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Collins. Jordan outside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Richmond. Worthy feeling it out a bit. Robinson a screen on Leonard. Worthy the pass to Robinson. Pass to Jordan. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Here's Richmond. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together now, and they make some real headway.
Ray Allen, who's checked in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Richmond. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. Second, the Pelicans.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
Garnett outside. Pass to Mourning. And here is Jordan. Allen defending. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
The first one falls. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
And stolen by Mourning. Here's Garrett. Uses the glass to drop it in. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers. And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Here's Robinson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Robinson's got 8 points.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Pass to Mourning. Kicks it out to Garnett. This one for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Jordan has it in the corner. Offensive rebound. Mourning passes to Guerin. Mourning a screen on Robinson. Another shot. Ray Allen pulls it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Worthy the pass to Allen. Now Parker. Robinson sets a screen for Parker. Pass to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Richmond. Russell Westbrook out there with Allen. Then there's Johnson. And it's Mashburn in at the 4. Westbrook against Thomas. Left side, Jones. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
From 17 feet out, and it's Westbrook missing. Pelicans leading by 17. Pass to Guerin. Duncan scanning the floor. Here's Guerin. Jones kicks to Thomas. Duncan with the screen for Thomas. It's good.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. For the Nuggets, Dennis Rodman is checked in for Allen, and Parker subbed in for Russell Westbrook. On defense, the Pelicans, 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Thomas against Parker. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. The Nuggets with another miss. Pelicans leading by 19 points. And a wide open look for Jordan. No good from the wing.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Mashburn, the pass to Parker. Bounce pass from Rodman. Denver passing it around. Here's Mashburn. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Outside Leonard. And Thomas has it in the corner. Duncan inside. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they are. Let's give it up, fans. It's your breaker.
shooting percentage, and they keep a lid on opposing teams' offense overall. They are 10th in points allowed. That's a testament to their schemes and commitment on that side of the ball.
And to have the fewest turnovers in the league, I know that's a stat that would make any coach happy. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Here's Mashburn. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Rodman's got his first points of the night.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often, going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of the top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. James Worthy's checked in for Denver. Good on the shot.
You know, one of the things I like about James Worthy's game is he doesn't take bad shots. He really focuses on getting high percentage shots.
Jordan against Johnson. And that one hits back iron. The Nuggets trail by 17. Parker kicks to Johnson. Pass to Worthy. And here's Richmond. That three off the mark. Cousy passes to Duncan. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Pelicans making a switch here. Morning's checked in. And Denver also making a switch. Ray Allen, he's checked in for Richmond.
You know, you got to really appreciate and respect how steadfast Duncan is. I mean, he's always under control and composed, keeps his team focused on the task at hand, and that's extremely valuable.
Worthy kicks to Parker. Allen passes to Parker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Pelicans leading by 20. Here's Cousy. He puts up decent numbers on a nightly basis, averaging about 10 points a game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Joe Johnson picks one up.
Hard not to overcommit when you're locked up with Michael Jordan. I mean, he just gives you so many different looks, so hard to guard.
The Pelicans have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The Nuggets trail by 21. Allen outside. There's Parker with the 3. Duncan grabs the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that?
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. And so he hits both. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Denver. Johnson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Parker looking around. Chalk up 2 there.
And when you give Parker room to work his magic down inside, he knows how to finish with style.
Allen against Leonard. Mourning a screen on Allen. To the inside. Inside. And the dunk by Mourning.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Parker passes to Allen. Johnson in the corner. Parker outside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Rodman. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Never afraid of or shying away from contact. Dennis Rodman, I think he even seeks to get hit.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Nuggets, Robinson comes in for Allen, and it's Richmond in for Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
Seconds left in the first half of the game. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Jordan sets the pick for Leonard. There's the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Richmond from downtown. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 5th assist in this one. 26 seconds left in the first half. Outside Jordan. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Richmond's got 5 points now in the quarter. Jordan way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
An amazing studs are coming at you from your pocket.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Denver Nuggets.
When your offense is too predictable, that allows other teams to anticipate and turn you over.
I agree with that in principle, Shaq. But even when they have tried to do different things, they've given the ball away.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. In the West, Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis has been putting all the work in, demonstrating his versatility, doing everything for his team, and he hits big shots in key moments. That's why he's going home with the hardware.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. We've got Garnett, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cowens in at the 5 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Kuzi. 5 on the clock. Over Parker. Kuzi can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's Worthy high post. Richmond against Jordan. Rodman with a screen on Jordan. Garnett with the block.
An infinite reach, it seems. The wingspan of Garnett is just amazing.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Shot clock at 3. Richmond for 3.
Lockdown D. When Jordan really gets after it, his athleticism can be overwhelming.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Leonard against Worthy. Leonard looking around. Denver grabs the miss. Parker outside. Rodman outside. Pass to Richmond. Jordan with some nice D.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Here's Kuzi, deflects the pass, stolen by Worthy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first free throw is good.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. I mean, he's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
And he can't hit the second. Pelicans leading by 15. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's Jordan on the wing. Stolen by Worthy. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Nifty move that time inside by Jordan to get to the cup, showing that potential to score in the painted area.
And stolen by Jordan. To the paint, stolen by Robinson. Worthy down low. He's covered by Leonard. Worthy, no good.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Leonard finds Jordan. Driving the lane, and it's Jordan slamming it down.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. The Nuggets trailed by 19. Richmond outside. Denver passing it around. Odman passes to Robinson. Shot from free throw range. That one drops for him.
The assist.
That's 12 points for Robinson.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Oh, Worthy with the block. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's foul number 2 for him. Mark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think would be helpful.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Top 10 in steals. This is a team that will cause turnovers if you're inefficient with the basketball.
And going back to their assist ranking, there's a terrific flow to their offense. You've mentioned it, Greg, often good ball movement, good player movement. It's basketball as it was meant to be played. Worthy against Garnett. Richmond right side. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up on Friday. They'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray and the Atlanta Hawks.
And that game against Memphis, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Richmond nails both of them. New Orleans leading by 15. Pass to Cowan. Now here's Jordan. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Robinson sets a screen for Parker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
First one falls for him.
It's obvious. Tony Parker has a real mind for this game. The way he dissects defenses and finds himself shots, he just has a higher understanding of the sport.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Tony Parker drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Joe Johnson on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Kuzi. Outside Jordan. Pass to Guerin. New Orleans moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Parker up top. No good with the layup.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Now, here's Parker. Worthy sets a screen for Parker to the inside. And Worthy throws it down.
That's really just too easy for Worthy. The defense can't give him that deep interior positioning like that.
Garnett outside. Pass to Jordan. Here's Collins, guarded by Robinson. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Parker dishes to Johnson. There's a screen by Robinson. The kick out to Worthy. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Jordan with a screen on Parker. Pass to Cowan. Down low. Here's Garnett. Excellent defense from Worthy.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Johnson, the pass to Robinson. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Stolen by Robinson. Johnson finds Worthy. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Worthy's got 6 points.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside. It's deflected. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Jordan. Garnett outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuzi. And again, no good by New Orleans. Puts up a deep 3. No good on the last second attempt there. Michael Jordan getting it done for New Orleans. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Tony Parker is out there with Johnson. Then there's Allen. Then it's Rodman. And it's Mashburn in at the 4 slot.
And when Parker gets his legs under him from that mid-range area, he is incredibly accurate.
Michael Jordan on the wing. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's rebounded by Mashburn.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Allen with the screen for Parker. To the middle, Johnson. And it's good in the assist by Parker.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Parker with it. Rodman with a screen on Thomas. And stolen by Jordan. Denver grabs the miss. Over in the corner, Allen. A three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Shoots from the baseline. Thomas's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 7. Parker up top. He's guarded by Thomas. Allen with the screen for Parker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
At the line for 2.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker. New Orleans making a switch here. Garnett's checked in, and a switcher also for Denver. Robinson's checked in. And Parker drops them both. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Mourning. Here's Jordan. Covered. Oh!
My goodness. This is what Michael Jordan does best, using that athleticism to get to the bucket.
Johnson outside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Mourning against Robinson. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Thomas passes to Garnett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Kevin Garnett.
And that one misses.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Worthy's checked in for Allen. And it's Richmond in for Tony Parker. He hits the second from the line. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Worthy. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. 8 points for James Worthy.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Leonard against Worthy. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing. And it's Denver with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Leonard. Garnett with a screen on Worthy. And here's Leonard from 3.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hey, even when the defense gets physical and tries to rough up David Robinson, he does a really nice job staying with it and concentrating on his shot.
Jordan's checked in for New Orleans.
One shot.
And Denver with a change here, too. Tony Parker's checked in for Johnson. And that one misses.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Here's Jordan. That was unbelievable. Michael Jordan.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Free throw good, Jordan. Denver with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Robinson. In the corner, it's Rodman. Leonard against Worthy. Parker passes to Robinson.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw fouls.
Third team foul. Shooting for Denver, David Robinson, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Cowan. Jordan with it. Robinson picks him up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
David Robinson.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
At the line for New Orleans, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Jordan nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Kuzi passes to Cowan. Here's Jordan, and it's blocked. Now Worthy. Rodman looking it over. Outside Worthy. Garnett pulls it down.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Here's Collins. It's Garnett on the wing. Beyond the arc. And it misses. The Nuggets trail by 7. Now Robinson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And the shot goes in.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Kuzi. 1:49 left in the fourth. Can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 5. Parker outside. Right side Robinson. The shot is off. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. three misses. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Nuggets. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Tries it from 9. That one misses. Well, for New Orleans, shooting well. They're at 45%. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Robinson.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
14 foul. At the line for the Nuggets, David Robinson taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Garnett's length is incredible, makes him so hard to match up against.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Kevin Garnett taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
And we got a timeout from David Adelman. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Richmond against Jordan. Richmond outside. Robinson, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Line for 2. Michael Jordan.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Richmond against Jordan. Lets it go. Doesn't get that one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Tony Parker. Second personal foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Bob Cousy. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So New Orleans wins it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. some final preparations here. So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. Here with Grant Hill, Doris Burke, and Ali LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining us at the broadcast table tonight, our very special guest, Shams Charania. Great to have you with us, Shams.
Great to be here, BA. Great to be here with you guys. I very much look forward to it.
See if you say that when you're done with us here.
Thank you.
Both teams tonight dealing with some injuries. Here's a look at who is out for the evening.
Some tough luck for both teams here early. This is when your determination is tested.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Luka Doncic, Carmelo Anthony out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Robinson in at the center position. And for Dallas, they've got Jalen Williams, and it's Jordan in a two-guard. And the decision by the Knicks to change their head coach this summer, Shams. A controversial move, to say the least.
Absolute stunner, because this team had really built an identity. They were just coming off a trip to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 25 years in New York. So can they continue to build on that culture under Coach Mike Brown? I'm told Mike Brown understands this Knicks job, BA. It's championship or bust moving forward.
He's a tough guy. It's a tough town. We'll see if the Knicks have another run in them. Clock is at 3. The shot no good. Great D that time from Irving. Doncic outside. Pass to Anthony. And here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
So much attention drawn by Melo, able to create the opportunity for his teammate.
Now here's Jordan. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. They set the pick. Williams passes to Jordan. Over Irving. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for New York. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these two teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
Here's Stockton after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Issel. Williams up top. The 15-footer. Stockton's shot is off.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
And the league instituting an international flavor for this year's All-Star game, Shams. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, I'm told the league is really drawing inspiration from what we saw be a successful tournament in hockey. The NBA has been eager to increase the compete level for years now, so the U.S. versus the world format might just be the one to facilitate that this year.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Irving against Jordan. Pass to Stockton. Here's Eden. Williams looking around. Here's Issel. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Doncic passes to Anthony. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
A good look from Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Here's Stockton. You know, Shams, last year we heard stars like Kevin Durant say they wish more attention was paid to the game. There is great attention paid to the game in a lot of different areas, and I know a lot of the older players are a little uncomfortable with that. Where do you stand on all of this?
Well, listen, BA, every player deserves to have their perspective heard, and they're the ones playing. They're the product at the end of the day. Trades, signings, free agency, coach hirings, firings, that's all a part of the game as well. I think everyone in the game understands that. For me, as long as I'm being fair, accurate, responsible with everything that I do and my information, that's all that matters. I think that's all players, coaches, execs care about.
Tipped, and they're able to recover. Jordan against Irving. And out of bounds, the Knicks will take it. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Number 5, the Knicks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic. And Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things changed. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you.
Winning cures all. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Jordan against Irving. Pass to Anthony. It's stolen.
Oh, wow. Incredible. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. New York leading by 4. And the sense was the back half of this year's draft was a little thinner than normal. Why was that, Shams?
It's because the money is getting bigger and bigger in college basketball. And a lot of those potential late first or second round picks can just simply make more money in college than go to the NBA. So as these new rules start to regulate and the revenues potentially get shared more across the schools, potentially it normalizes it a little bit. But these players in college are able to make essentially the NBA minimum, if not higher the NBA minimum, even as second round potential picks.
Good point.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Doncic. A 17-point game for him in the win against Miami.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Eaton. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to the right wing. Jordan pass to Drexler. And a big-time jam right there.
And there was some serious muscle on that one.
Oh, and all kind of mean. He wanted the defense to feel that one. Back to Doncic. New York working the ball around now. Anthony with a bucket.
Well, if you let Melo get his feet set, turn the lights off.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Here's Drexler. 7 points in the game. Pass to Stockton. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And they'll get another chance. Robinson with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Now Anthony. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Here's the pick from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Mavericks, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins.
Checking out Dallas, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Here's Drexler. He has 7. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They set the pick. Three-pointer, Harden. The Knicks pull it in.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
The 3, Allen. Issel with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Back to pass to McHale. Here's Drexler. And stolen by Anthony. And now the Knicks on the break. It's rebounded by McHale.
Nice move to get inside, but then the D's right there waiting for him.
Here's Harden. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So, at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Dallas on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Lucas in at the 4. On defense, Dallas. New York working the ball around now. And there it is for him. Ewing's got his first points in this one. It's interesting, Shams, that Commissioner Silver said injuries in the 2025 playoffs were the second lowest in a decade, but big injuries, Achilles injuries to Tatum and Lillard and Halliburton. It didn't feel that way.
No, and it's really unfortunate. Those are some really serious injuries to some seriously important players in the NBA, and given the gravity of that, it's clearly an issue that goes beyond the playoffs. I'm told the league is continuing to gather the data of course, player health is in everyone's best interest of the league. Adam Silver, they're paying a very close eye to this.
Now here's Maxey. No points so far. Pass to Anthony. Blocked! Here's Beck. He's guarded by Anthony. Knocked away. Outside Maxey. Back to Anthony. Outside Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Harden against Maxey. Pass to Issel. Here's McHale. Here's Drexler. He's got 7. Shoots over Allen. And it's Drexler missing. To the middle. Anthony misses.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Drexler passes to Harden. Again, the miss by Dallas. New York leading by 3. Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, he's not settling. Melo taking it to the D and making himself get to the free throw line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he drops it first.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
Both teams will make substitutions. And Anthony drops them both.
You know, mark of a great offensive player, gets to the free throw line a ton, and that's Carmelo Anthony right there amongst the career leaders in free throws made.
Here's Drexler. 7 points in the game to win the cold spell. Again, the miss by Dallas. New York leading by 5. And the finish by Irving.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now, here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. Shoots off the step back. Chalk up 2 there.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Brian, back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Next answer, please. That is nice! All right, let's
Some of the numbers here for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
On defense, Dallas trailing by 5. Pass to Ewing. Anthony against Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Ewing, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Irving. To the right side. Here's McHale. Still no points. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for New York. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ewing's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. In for New York. Doncic comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Knicks. They're in a solid spot right now, 5th place.
Well, for the Knicks, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Here's Beck. He's scoreless. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Back. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second chance shots, that's nice.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Doncic passes to Ewing. Allen on the wing. Let's go with a three. On target from range. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Tatum inside. Williams defending. Here's Doncic. The layup misses.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Here's Stockton. Still without a bucket. Down low. And And the layup falls.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Up top, Tatum. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Allen, right side, over Williams. That's good from Allen on the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one. Stockton pass to Jordan, to the inside. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Friday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that game against Miami, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one, but don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Anthony comes in for Allen. And the free throw, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
All right, Chums, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
Well, that was fun having Chums sit in with us. I'll tell you what, if you're looking for the inside scoop, he's the guy.
So true. He's got his finger on the pulse of this entire league. If something's going down, you can count on him letting everybody know about it.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by New York. Jordan, the pass to Stockton. Takes the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Anthony, the pass to Doncic. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Eden's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Fast break. Here comes New York. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum inside. Jordan's there. And it's Tatum missing. Pass to Stockton. Back to Jordan. Jordan. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for that matchup against the Magic, this is a chance to show what they could do. Beating the top team in the East obviously would be huge for them, but it won't be easy. They'll have to play at an elite level to do it.
And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
They've got Jalen Williams, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving against Jordan. Jordan with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And both free throws good for Jordan. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 1-point game. Anthony outside. Counted. Anthony's got 11 points.
You know, the ability to seize the opportunity, see the daylight, get that position, and mellow, one of the best to ever do it.
Pass to Stockton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Jordan for the tie. And it's New York with a rebound. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Doncic. The kick to Tatum. Tries the 9-footer, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Stockton, the pass to Williams. Here's Issel to the wing, right side. With the fadeaway. Jordan misses.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Tatum from long range.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
Pass to Issel. Down low. Eaton can't hit.
3rd straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
Inside, Doncic. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Again, the miss by Dallas.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working. Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Stockton's shot is off. New York leading by 5. 3 on 3. They get it again. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, great scorers just have that knack. Get inside, it's either a bucket or a trip to the free throw line.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Pass to Issel. And here is Williams. There's a screen. Over Anthony. Again, the miss by Dallas.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Here's Stockton after the basket by New York. 5 to shoot. Here's Jordan.
Their execution has not been crisp this half, and it's putting them in a hole.
Tatum passes to Anthony. Misses off the right iron. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Stockton. Here's Eaton, pounded by Tatum. Eaton passes to Issel. To end the run, Robinson with the block. Anthony in the post. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
New York call, timeout. How about crank up the volume, fans, for the Hoop Rules? Coming out on the floor, your Hoop
We all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the 2 guards who have been filling it up this season. Jordan against Irving. Pass to Anthony. Doncic outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Fred.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
And he sinks the second.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
It's Robinson, high post. Outside for Irving. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. And a nice finish on the layup. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Stockton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Now here's Jordan to stop the drought. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
It just slicked there on the interior. Doncic draws the whistle.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
First free throw is good. Doncic hits them both. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Stockton. Jordan with it. Over to the wing. To halt the run. And he can't get that one. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Tries it from 19. And the jumper falls for him. Anthony's got 14 points for the game.
As soon as Melo sees you lean back just a bit, he's going to look for that pull-up and make you pay as he did there.
Jordan against Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Drexler. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. He's got 9.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Pass to Ewing. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Doncic. He has 7. Pass to Anthony. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 7 now in this quarter.
That attack mentality like he does so often. Melo just putting on an offensive clinic here.
To the left side wing. Allen against Jordan. Nice D from Allen.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Doncic outside. Over Harden. Offline from the high post. And so it's the New York Knicks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We've taken all jump shots. Drive and make a play for a teammate. Keep talking on the defensive end. Relax, breathe.
And a number of issues to cover there for Jason Kidd, trying to keep his guys aware of how they can improve.
Yeah, looking for more unselfish play. They have to work together and try to have some fun out there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Ewing in at the 5.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Ewing passes to Maxey. There's the drive, and the shot goes down. Maxey's got his first points of the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Stockton. Maxey covering. To the inside. Here's Irving. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul. Julius Irving. 1 shot.
Irving, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The 11-footer. And it's Drexler missing. New York leading by 19. Pass to Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
First one falls for him. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Here's McHale. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. That one on Tatum.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Kevin McHale. 1 shot.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Now here's Maxey, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Mavericks trail by 18. Here's Stockton. Here's McHale. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Pass to Tatum. Allen outside. Six to shoot. Drexler grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Pass to McHale. Outside, Williams. Fires from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Change it up. Mavericks trail by 18. Outside Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at. They're doing some good work at the line this half.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, that's part of any great scorer's arsenal, the ability to create contact and get to the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And Anthony drops them both. Mavericks trail by 17. Outside, Williams. Back to Harden. 4-3. Connects from downtown.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Pass to Tatum. Anthony outside. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
Man, the defender really went after him.
14 foul. Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And Anthony drops them both.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Drexler. And he throws it down with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Drexler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Harden. And Dallas hits again from deep.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Now here's Anthony, guarded closely. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Eaton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Drexler. Clock at 6. And it's blocked.
Miller just reading the play the right way, putting the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the 4.
Tatum, he's checked in for New York. Irving comes in for Allen. New York leading by 11. Anthony outside. Pass to Doncic. Looking to get it going. It's good. And that's now 9 points for Luka Doncic.
This guy just so reliable as an offensive performer. Luka doing things.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Williams. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
New York leading by 13. Now Anthony. And Williams over to help. Doncic can't get the 3.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
New York foul. Julius Irving. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Michael Jordan taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And here's Doncic. Now Robinson. Both hands there for a little extra.
The guy with extraordinary vision, Luka Doncic with the find.
Mavericks trail by 14. Here's Stockton. Williams outside. Cash from downtown.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now Robinson. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Stockton. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Dallas, John Stockton. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10. Both good from the line that time. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Doncic outside. Here's Anthony from deep. The free ball is down.
His three-point shot can be streaky from game to game and season to season, but Melo certainly a threat from out there.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Screen by Robinson. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. Quick 2, all net.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Jams it home! And Doncic has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. So it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness, and we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.